Okie dokie. Hi, y'all. Welcome back. Good to see everybody. Hope you're doing well. Um, yeah, so we've got a bit of a short night tonight. We've only got about 4 sessions, which means that we just finished session one, which means that we're about a quarter of the way done already for the night. You guys know the drill. Feel free to say hi if you're just joining in. Let me know well, I guess all of you guys are just joining in. So let me know what you guys are studying today, and let me know how that first session was out of 10. For those of you guys who are new, hi, my name's Amar. Feel free to introduce yourself. Let me know where you're from and what you're studying. We got about 9.5 minutes to take a quick short break, and then we'll start session two. And if you haven't gotten a chance to read the description down below, go ahead and do that so you can join the Discord so you can get alerts for when streams go live, stream updates, stream cancellations, and just general study vibes. Yeah, feel free to say hi, y'all. 9 out of 10 artists. Nice, nice. I'll probably give that first one like an 8.2 out of 10. It was pretty productive for me. I am still on antibiotics. It has been 4 days and I'm still going through all the antibiotics, but I'm hoping I can finish all the antibiotics today and I can start antifungals. And then I have to do antivirals tomorrow. I'm like so behind now, even though I studied through the weekend. It's crazy. Thanks, Natalie. I appreciate it. Welcome. Good to have you here. I'm getting washed out by the sun. Hang on. It's not blast me in the face. Yeah. I don't know if it's ooh or not. I'm kind of tired of all the pharmacology. I'm ready to move on. I'm ready to move on. I'm tired of this semester. I want systems-based medicine again, not little micro stuff. Although I will say I've been using Sketchy and it makes it a lot more fun, or it makes it a lot easier. I wouldn't say fun, but it makes it a lot easier to remember because it's just a bunch of silly cartoons. Forgot the F. Did I forget the F? Did you forget the F? Oh, oof. Yes, indeed. Oof. I think oof was a much more accurate. That's funny. But it's okay. We move. We're making strides, and I think as soon as I get caught up this week with my antibiotic stuff and etc., then I'm moving on to dermatology, which will be at least mildly more interesting, I think. But yeah, we're moving along. Weather's been pretty nice out here today, so I had kind of a wild afternoon where I was just trying to get to the gym, and then I started running a million other errands while I was out. Nice. What sort of PhD, Muskin? Also, am I saying your name right? Is it Muskin or Muskin? But good luck. Yeah, I hope the stream helps. That's what I'm here for. It helps me, so I hope it helps y'all. Yeah, feel free to play around with it, see what works, see what doesn't work. Hola, Tiffany, ¿qué tal? Oh, English literature student. Oh yeah, totally. Okay, makes sense. When is your exam? Oh yeah, I don't mind at all, artists. I could yap all day about that. So basically, there's like a bunch of different classes to antibiotics. There's like okay, so there's like two or three main ways that you can attack bacteria specifically. Viruses and fungi need a different whole thing because they're very different structures. But bacteria come in two flavors. You have gram-positive. I'm going to keep it as simple as possible. You have gram-positive bacteria, which have a big cell wall around it. So like kind of like if you think about plant cell bio, like they have all this like this giant wall around it, right? Um, And then the gram-negative has like kind of a normal membrane. So depending on the type of bacteria it is, different sorts of drugs have different sorts of mechanisms that can target how those bacteria are built, right? Because the goal of an antibiotic is you don't want to accidentally kill all the cells in your body. So you need to find stuff with the bacteria that's unique to the bacteria that won't bug the regular cells in your body. So with the gram-positive ones, because they have the cell wall, and our cells normally don't have a cell wall, they just have a membrane. What you can do is you can have different sorts of antibiotics that like attack that cell wall specifically. The problem is bacteria are kind of smart, so they made stuff that attacks the stuff that attacks the cell wall, and we've been kind of playing this like cascading game of stronger and stronger mechanisms. So then we attack the thing that attacks the thing that attacks the thing, and it just goes higher and higher and higher. Which is why you hear those a lot of times in regular media and just generally in medicine, you hear a lot about antibiotic resistance, right? If we just threw the strongest antibiotics we had at everybody all the time, eventually bacteria would get so strong that we wouldn't have an antibiotic for them. Or sometimes somebody gets sick so often, or they misused their antibiotics. That's why they tell you to finish your antibiotic courses like in full. Even if you're feeling better, you should always finish your antibiotics, because whatever tiny little bacteria are there that are left over, if you don't finish your antibiotics, they can learn how to fight that antibiotic, and next time you get sick with that bacteria, that antibiotic won't work anymore. So that's the one side. The other side is a lot more complicated with the gram-negatives because they kind of mimic our cells more. So we have the other side of the coin is we have a bunch of different antibiotics that basically target the abilities. I'm sure if you remember from high school bio, transcription and translation, right? We have a lot of other types of antibiotics that will directly target the bacteria are prokaryotes, right? Which are different than our normal human body cells, which for the most part are eukaryotic. So antibiotics from those classes will instead of, because there's no cell wall to target, it's a very small cell wall to target. Instead, those antibiotics will target the bacteria's ability to replicate itself, because the prokaryotic way to replicate itself is different from the eukaryotic way to replicate itself, right? There's a ribosomal subunit, blah, 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 some bunch of microbiome. I don't care for it. But the gist of it is that. The gist of it is like you need to treat these different cell types. So it gets really complex because some will work for some infections and some bacteria have evolved resistance to it. Some of them have different structures. Bacteria are very smart. They keep up with us, which is why we always have this antibiotic resistance problem. So that's why it gets complex though. The problem is the more you mess with the structure of your antibiotic, the more side effects you're gonna get, right? Like, I don't know if you've ever been on antibiotics, any of you guys, but if you get on antibiotics, what's one of the most common side effects that like most antibiotics do? You'll notice very quickly, you'll usually get diarrhea or curia. Thank you, my bad. So it gets kind of messy. So we're trying to like they get metabolized different ways. There's just a lot of drugs. Over the weekend I've already learned like maybe 40 or 30 antibiotics, all their side effects, all their mechanisms of action specifically, which ones are stronger, which ones are weaker, which ones you can't mix together, what are some side effects, what are some major contraindications, like you can't use a lot of these because they're bad on your kidney, or some of them are hard for your liver, some of them won't even work on lung diseases, right? So that's why it gets really messy really fast. So you have to know all the bacteria that you're targeting first, right? And then you got to know everything about the drugs and how it targets it and when you can and can't use it, which adds up really quick. I think that one day of Thursday, they gave us all the antibiotics to do on Thursday, and it's like upwards of 700, 800 flashcards. All right, that's my whole lecture. Let me catch back up with chat. Hopefully that makes sense. I know that was kind of like really like all over the place, but I tried. Gracias to it. Yeah, this was so this shirt is when I was at University of Michigan. This was my graduating year. This was the year that they actually won. I know if you're not from America, it doesn't make as much sense, but they won like the National American Football Championship for the colleges. And I was a big Michigan football fan. My whole family is, right? Like this is a team I grew up supporting too. So it was really awesome because I was a graduating senior. And this season, like I went to every single game and they won the championship for like the entire country. So that's like one of the best memories I've ever had in my life. Around the end of the month. Good luck, Muskin. Hi, Mr. Non-Toxic. Welcome. Yeah, no, it's a lot. So there's a lot to keep track of. And that doesn't even, I don't even know what the antivirals and antifungals will look like. So I'm like, I don't like it. It's like a lot of just pure memorization at some level. See ya, Mr. Non-Toxic. You can stick around to study. We're going to study here in about 5 seconds as well. No problem, artist. Always happy to explain. It also reinforces my understanding too. So never shy away from asking me. If I don't know something, it'll call me out and then I know I have to go back and look at it. All right, y'all. We're on session 2. So we're already a quarter of the way done. I'm going to move the camera you guys can go ahead and get started. Good luck, everybody. This is session 2 out of 4. Here we go. Alrighty, welcome back everybody. That was session number 2, so we are halfway done with the night already. Look at that, just flying through it. Feel free to say hi. We got 10 minutes to take another quick short break. If you're just joining in, let me know what you're studying tonight. And if you were just studying with me, let me know how that last session was out of 10. If you're new, hi, welcome. Let me know where you're from, what you're studying. And if you haven't gotten a chance to do so, make sure you read the description down below. I'll probably give that one like a 7.5 out of 10. I am hungry. I'm gonna go grab a snack after this break real quick, but not too bad. I got through all my review cards. I need to start doing my new cards. I'm on track to finish the antibiotics tonight, but I don't know if I'm on track to finish anything else. Hey, Yankee fan. I'm good. Hanging in there. Still getting through antibiotics. It's been a few days, and it's sketchy after sketchy and Anki after Anki, but we're hanging in there. Doing some psych practice questions today. Nice, nice. Remind me, when is your step exam? So how are you today? Before I throw more stress on your head. 8 out of 10 artists, nice. Your exam is in the morning tomorrow, right? Or is it in the afternoon? End of June. Okay, you got time. Well, oh, it is June. Oh, my bad. How are you feeling for it? I mean, I guess you still do have time not to panic. Dang. Just hearing about step stresses me out. Props to you. I gotta get through that next year and the year after too. Not looking forward to it. But yeah, okay, next benchmark exam that your school has us to take. That's fair. And then you can push it around, right? It's a lot more flexible than like the MCAT was, right? 11 a.m. But you have a class right after? Oh, right before. Bruh, you have a class right before and it's like a mandatory class? That would frustrate me to no ends. I can't imagine having an exam on or like having a class. Well, I guess in undergrad you would, but I would honestly skip a lot of my lectures in undergrad if I had an exam that day, like an orgo exam or something. Yeah, I was gonna say I'd rather an exam being the first thing I did as well to get it out of the way. Pretty flexible. Nice, nice. That's awesome. I'm sure you'll do great anyway. As long as you get into score before residency after due at the end of September. Gotcha. Is that when ERAS end? Like the submission date is end of September? That feels early. For some reason, I thought it was at I am losing the ability to speak today. I am very hungry. I'm gonna get food after this, but I thought it was at the end of like October, November for some reason. I thought it was like college or like applying for college way back in high school. Class is mandatory, hard to skip when the whole program isn't. Yeah, yeah, that's fair. I know. I can't skip in med school either, but luckily the med schools at least coordinate so that we don't have anything else on exam days except exams, because it would be kind of cruel to throw lectures on us. Well, not that it would be above them or below them to do so, but oh, your submission is beginning of October. Okay, okay. Huh. Feels so early, but I guess it makes sense. Uh, I'm not super familiar with like the ERAS submissions timeline. I'm very curious. You're a lot closer to it than me, so you probably know a lot more. Um, what does the timeline look like typically? Like you take your step 2 around this time of year, right? Like June, July, you get the scores in by October, and then you're writing essays over the summer while you're rotating. I imagine like personal statement and like getting letters of rec, and then like compiling everything to be submitted in September? Is there like you know how in like when you were applying to med school, there was a whole rolling admissions thing where you wanted to get it in as early as possible, or whatnot. Is it like that as well for ERAS? Or is it just like a hard deadline, just get it in and get it in? And then like after ERAS, what happens? Do you just like, does fourth year become super chill after ERAS is done? Are you just waiting for interviews? Do you still have to try in school? That's basically what I'm asking. What's one mind-blowing thing I learned in med school that totally shocked you and you never expected? Let's think. Let me think. That's a good one. There's definitely a few. There's definitely a few. I don't know. I'm like blanking out. That puts me on the spot. Do you have one, Tiffany? Maybe an example would help me. Trying to think. Something that totally shocked me and never would have expected. Oh, I got a good one. Just how variable everybody's anatomy is. I mean, you read so many textbooks, and when you study it, you're like, oh, of course it's right there. It's in the textbook. And like you do all the like flashcards and you this and this and this. And then you go into dissection, especially like I did dissection last year, right, for the anatomy cadavers. And it's just so different. Every single like cadaver was just entirely a different thing. We would find like one nerve in a very specific spot, and the other team would find it in a whole different spot. Like, I mean, I'm not saying like arm to leg, but you kind of expect stuff to kind of run in similar like fashions or be pretty similar, even if the sizes are different. But like, no, it's straight up like some nerves will just run completely where you don't expect them to, or like some people won't have like there's an artery here connected to your thyroid. It's called your thyroid IMA artery. I think like 40% of people don't have one, right? So it's a lot of little things like that, I feel like. I'm trying to think. I feel like there's cooler ones. I remember last year I went down like this whole rabbit hole of how oh, I remember. Okay, here was one that I was shocked by. Cortisol, so stress hormone actually improves or like indicate or like what's it called? Signals for growth factor. So stress is good for growth, which at first I was like, okay, well, it makes sense. That's how you grow muscle. But then I was like, but too much stress is really bad for growth. And I was like, I was so confused. And I went down this whole rabbit hole one day for like 4 or 5 hours and realized it took me 4 or 5 hours to realize this. And I don't know why it took me that long, but like, oh, if you have a bunch of cortisol, you increase insulin sensitivity. One of the receptors for growth factor is also an IRS insulin sensitive one. So if you get insulin resistance because you have too much cortisol over a bunch of time, that's why kids who are super stressed out or have trauma disorders are shorter. It's because they end up having more insulin resistance because of high cortisol levels for a very, very long time. Or like hunger drives growth. And that's felt so counterintuitive to me because like, why wouldn't your body build if it was full? Instead it builds when you're hungry more. That was something that blew my mind. Still blows my mind to think about that. It's like the exact opposite of what you think. It's a lot different than med school apps, process is a lot more simple. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Thank God. I was so worried that you would have to do individual essays for each program again. I was gonna cry if I had to do a secondary level a set amount of essays. After submission, you basically went for okay. So it's like applying to college without it's even simpler than applying to college then. As long as you take step 2 and then you write your personal statement and then you just wait for essays. Dang. You just apply to a bunch of programs at once. That's awesome. I like that. I do like that a lot more. The neurons aren't the only in the brain and spinal cord, but spread throughout. Yeah, it is funky. Via peripheral nerves. Yep. I agree. Yeah, because we think like nervous system, and then you just think of central nervous system and completely forget that something has to control everything else, right? Second session, nice. 7 out of 11. Nice, Muskin. Awesome. What are you working on specifically today? Tailor the last paragraph personal statement to the individual program. Ooh, it's like if you're going to signal to a program. That's ballsy. Bone marrow, no, not spine. Oh, okay. Yeah. Is there neurons in bone marrow? No, I think you were right. Like spinal neurons, right? Bone marrow neurons? There's no neurons in bone marrow, right? I'm about to learn something. Watch, you're about to blow my mind. Bone marrow neurons. Oh, stem cells, right? Okay, yeah, technically, I suppose. I remember stem cell, but I didn't think they counted. We'll count it. That's fair. Wish you were short. That's the first time I've ever heard anybody say that. Well, I guess it depends. I don't know. I would like to be. I mean, I can't complain about my height. I'm like the last. But wouldn't everybody like to be taller? Okay, that's cool. Doing British literature. Nice, nice. Are you reading something specific, Muskin? In the meanwhile, we've got session 3 now. I might move the camera, might not move the camera. We'll leave the camera alone to start. I do want to get a snack, so I might go grab a snack real quick. But I'll start with y'all, and then I'll go grab a snack for a couple minutes, and then I'll be back as well. But let's just go ahead and get started. This is session 3. We're already halfway done for the night. And yeah, that's all I got. Here we go, y'all. Good luck. Session 3 out of 4. Okie dokie, welcome back, everybody. That was session number 3. So that was our last. Wow, no, sorry, that's not our last. Oh, we've still got another. April Fools, except it's June. That was session 3, so that means that this is our last short break of the day. Feel free to say hi if you're just joining in. Let me know what you're studying, and if you were just studying with me, let me know how that last session was out of 10. We got 9.5 minutes to take our last short break, then we'll do our last session, and then we'll call it a night. But feel free to say hi. Calling it a night, 8 out of 10 artists. Good luck on your exam tomorrow. I'm sure you'll do great. Glad it was a productive, quick couple sessions there for you. Sorry I couldn't get on earlier. I'll give that one like a 7 out of 10 for me. I don't know why I'm really tired. Actually, I do know why I'm tired today. I haven't slept enough in the last couple of days, but that's okay. It's how it goes. 7 out of 10, Muskin. Nice, nice. 8 out of 10 for you. Nice, Isha. Excuse me. I need to get more sleep. Muskin, I missed it earlier. Did you mention if you were like reading a current like a book for the interview or for your assignment or sorry, exam specifically, or was it just generally British literature? Two dirty kitties sleeping on your pillows. Dirty? Oh no, were they like rolling around outside? Yeah, same. It's that time of year. It's that last push. Slow but good, Ella. That's fair. That's fair. What are you studying today? Let them go outside with supervision. They both rolled in, bruh. That's really cute, but dang, your poor pillowcase. The T.S. Eliot. I remember reading a couple books from him. I can't remember what's like famous from him. I think I read a couple of his. Yeah, he was a poet, right? He had a really big play, didn't he? Try to see what his works are. What's he most famous for? Modernist movement. Yep, yep. Hmm. Maybe I don't remember. I swear I read something from him. I just don't remember what it was. In high school, we covered a bit of his poetry, I believe. Maybe that's what it was. Chemistry and okay, metabolic chemistry in the first one. It is a very, I think everybody's a very tired Monday today, right? It's okay. The Wasteland is a must read. Huh. Let me see what that one's about. Have I heard of it? Let's see. See, I feel like I remember stories I read, but I never remember titles of things. Wasteland. Oh, it's a poem. Okay. What's this one? Hell. Maybe I didn't read this. Huh. Maybe I'll add it to the list. I'm not a big poetry reader, typically. I feel like I read more like if I get around to reading, which is rare nowadays, but I like narrative stories more so. But my brain is too fried at the end of the day to read anything. But I will check it out when I get a minute. Just looking through the wiki for it now. Put your laptop on the shelf you have in the living room. It's perfect to stand it, Ricky. Dang. Yeah, I've been talking about it all year, but I would kill for a standing desk right about now too. would definitely help me stand up a little bit. Earlier, I was like sitting, I don't know if like you probably caught me if you glanced over, sitting on my feet on my chair to kind of get blood going back up to the head. Um, but anything to move around helps. I just can't read my flashcards when I'm walking around, which is why I sit down. It also gets tiring after a while, but I also notice that my feet hurt all the time now whenever I leave the house. That's really bad. I've like deconditioned my feet, and that's gonna really kill me next year when I rotate the hospitals. It's a BBC documentary on it, dang. Okay, I definitely will check this out then. If a poem gets a whole documentary like that, then it must be revolutionary. Hmm. What's like the gist? Because I'm like reading through the wiki and I'm like getting so I'm lost. There's so much going on. Or is it like a compilation? Went through a whole jar of instant in 2 weeks. Me with my whenever I buy a 24 pack of Monster Energy. Pulling an all-nighter and 8 days left for your uni. Eesh. I don't know if all-nighters help, Ella. I feel like they make it worse. I think studies show, from what I understand, is that we only learn things when we actually sleep and give our brains a chance to rest and like build the memories. Because otherwise what happens is the longer you stay awake, the more waste product that builds up in your head, and then it gets harder and harder to clear out. You should see it if you feel it. Yeah, I might. I just gotta get through this semester. See, I've talked about it a couple times in this chat before. The main issue I've got is just like after I study like all day usually because I'm at like school all day, or I come home and then I'm like reading over and over like a bunch of science. I have like I would call it reading exhaustion, I think, maybe. Um, I guess that's a good way to put it, reading exhaustion. And then you don't want I used to like I grew up I loved reading so much when I was growing. I like used to spend Saturdays just booked up in my room, go to the library in the morning and I'd just like tear through like I that's just how I was, right? I loved it. Now I'm like too tired to do it. And I also know like my focus is shot, but I definitely do appreciate good recommendations because I do want to get more into poetry. I do really, really appreciate creative writing. Opening line goes, April is the cruelest month, breeding lilacs of the dead land. Huh. Huh. Okay, that's actually got me a little intrigued. Interesting. That sounds like a meta book. I guess this is during the modernist movement, right? Yeah. That fits the but that sounds almost more postmodernist than modernist. I guess it brings in the modern. Yeah, yeah, it fits the vibe. That's really interesting. So what's the claim to fame for this book? Hey, Shansh, thanks, man. I appreciate the support. Thanks for being here. Scream your heart out. Oh no. I'm sorry, Ella. It's okay. You got this. You got this. I promise you. You'll be all right. Just stick with it. Make sure you get some rest. Make sure you eat some food, and it'll feel a lot better. I promise. I get that all the time. There are definitely a lot of times during stream I want to just like lean my head out the window and just yell into the neighborhood too. I hear ya. It gets frustrating, but you'll be all right. 8 days. 8 days is a lot if you use it effectively, and you will. You're here studying. You're doing the right things already, so just keep going. Hey, Akshansh. I already said hi. It's okay. You guys are almost there. You guys are almost a summer break. You guys just gotta. I know. I know the feeling. Well, I can't relate right now, but I knew the feeling. You guys are so close. I promise. The pics of post-World War disillusionment. Oh, okay. So you couldn't sleep the whole. Dang, that bad, huh? Or dang, that good? All right, you sold me on it. It's called The Wasteland. I have a list of things that I like keep. How long is it? Maybe I can like. It's probably really long, right? And it's not something I could probably like just breeze through. Well, maybe I could read it in a couple hours depending on how long it is. 434 lines. Wait, that's not long at all. I might sit with it not tonight, but tomorrow if I'm bored. Do I know any self-development books? Hi, Noman. Good to see ya. Um, I'm not a big self-development book guy. I read one and I kind of liked it, but I wasn't like, I don't know. I don't think self-development books work the way you think they do. I prefer reading. Actually, that's what got me into reading philosophy. Like ancient Greek philosophy was self-development at first. And that's I did my minor degree when I was in university in philosophy because of that. Um, but any self-development books? No, I don't have any good ones. The only one I've ever read is The Subtle Art of Not Giving Up. That book, if you've heard of it, it's decent. I don't think self-help books. I think self-help books are a very interesting trap where you think you're like working on yourself, but it actually like it misplaces the dopamine into, oh, I should read more about how to help myself rather than help myself, right? If that makes sense. So it's a hard line. I would, rather than reading self-development books, I would find a few things that are really important to you, make a list of them, and figure out how to work towards those yourself. I think that would be a lot more meaningful to your life. And that's what I kind of do with my life. I find little aspects of my life that I want to improve on, and then I figure out, I make a plan. And so rather than going through the books and wasting my dopamine there, I waste my dopamine planning stuff I can actually do. Waste. It's not really a waste, right? All right, you guys. Can I catch up with the chat? Probably not. I'm sorry, y'all. Okay, we do gotta start the last session of the night. This was a fantastic conversation. Um, I like you. You got this. I promise you. I hear you. You're so close. Just do there. Muskin, thanks for the rec. I will definitely check it out. And we should definitely just start a reading club or start a reading channel in the Discord. I think we can make one in there for sure. All right, you guys. Last session of the night. I'm gonna change the lights and move the camera. You guys can go ahead and get started. I kind of broke my blinds earlier, so this is gonna be an interesting time to move the camera. Good luck. Here we go. Last session. Alrighty, everybody. Welcome back. That was our last session of the night. So, thank you guys for coming. If you're new, welcome. Hi. If you haven't gotten a chance to do so already, make sure to take a look at the description before you head out for today. If you need to go, thank you for coming. I really appreciate the support. It is nice to meet all of you guys. Welcome if you're new, and good to see you again if you're returning. I have the Discord link down in the description below. Come join the Discord if you want updates, or academic help, or just chat. We just have a good time in there, generally off hours anyway. Or if you want to study up here on camera or off camera, but just want to join the Discord to study with, that would be where you would want to go. Study schedule's updated for us this week. I do apologize for being super duper late today. We'll try to make sure that doesn't happen again. Life was life in today, and there was nothing I could do much about that. But yeah, I'll be here for like 5-10 minutes, probably closer to 5 because I'm exhausted and I got to get up really, really early because I have clinic in the morning. But yeah, feel free to say hi. Let me know how that last session was. If you were just joining in, let me know what you were studying today. Otherwise, if you need to go, thank you for coming. Have a good day, and I'll see you tomorrow. Last one was pretty productive. I actually finished everything I needed to on time. I was surprised. I thought I was going to be cooked. Hi, Kimia. Ten out of 10. Awesome, Isha. What are you working on today, Kimia? Almost all research. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, it's a funky disease, cystic fibrosis. But I think it makes a lot of sense when to like kind of look into it. It's not too complicated once you understand what's going on with it. No problem at all, Layla. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you guys being here. You guys encourage me to study just as much as I hope I help you. So thank you as well. God, I am exhausted. How much sleep did I get last night? I think I clocked like 4-something hours. And it's definitely hitting me. I thought I was good, and I was good in the midday, and now I'm like, Math past papers. Got an exam in 5 hours. Oh boy, good luck. You got it. You got it. Oh shoot. Oh dang, let me see. Your cats are adorable, Princess Strawberry. I feel like you bring them up all the time, and now I understand why. They're cute. They get a pass. Have the cat blanket down. Yeah, that's your poor pillowcase, though. That's really funny. Take care, Isha. Have a good night. Good to see you. I'll see you tomorrow. Still gotta study, but take a snack break. Honestly, that's fair, Ella. You got this, Ella. Trust me, it always feels like so much when you're a few days out and you're like, oh my God, there's so much to do and not enough time. But you will get it. Just kind of stick with it and just keep studying. Don't burn yourself out. Make sure you sleep. Taking care of your health is really important when you're studying because your brain is part of your body. I learned this the hard way in medical school and in university. If you don't take care of your body, your brain is not worried about learning. It's worried about surviving first. No problem, Kimia. They have distinct personalities. What are their names again? Princess Strawberry? Remind me, which one is which? Have a problem in physics? Like, you have a problem with physics, or are you just doing physics work, Lily? Kyle is a gray one. Mary's black one. What are their personalities? I know you've mentioned them before, but that's really cool. Also, did the names... Who named them? Did you name them? 10 days and final exams are about to start? Yeah, it is final season. But it's okay. We got this. And then you're on break after, right? No problem, Ella. Take care. Hi, Bowen. Good to see you. Got a lot of unexpected errands these days, but managed to get 2 hours study. Nice. 2 hour study is awesome. 2 hours is better than none. Even like bad days, if you like for me, If I can get 2 hours of good focus on a bad day, that's a good day to me. That's just how life is, right? Today, yeah, even for me, today was one of those days too. Gonna watch Studio Ghibli, call it a day? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. That sounds like a perfect way to call it a night. Man, maybe I should just start winding down on this experiment. Instead of reading, I should just watch some Studio Ghibli. Low-key, I feel like I should throw up a projector that faces my ceiling and like just lay down and watch part of a movie. But I feel like then I'm gonna want to watch the whole movie and then I won't go to sleep till 2 a.m. I freaking love Studio Ghibli works though. Came from from the shelter. Okay, okay, gotcha. Nice, nice. Hi Tiffany, welcome back. How was your studying? I think that's like everything, right? Okay. I'll be for like 4 minutes and then I'll call it. You're about 10. Haha, it is a lot of compromise. I feel that. No, I was in the same boat today. I had late class, I didn't sleep, and then I like tried to go to the gym, and then I had 10 other things to do, and then I was like, oh, okay, I'll study from 2:30 to 8:30, and then I'll catch up, or 2:30 to 10:30, and then I'll catch up on everything. Let me go to class from like 10 to whatever 12, 1, and then 1 to 3 I'll go to the, or 1 to 2:30 I'll be at the, yeah, it was crazy. I don't know why I thought I planned all that. And then I had to do like a few other things. I still have a lot of chores I need to finish as well. It's one of those weeks. But it's okay. We'll make it through. When do I usually start studying before an exam? Aren't I always studying, Tiffany? No, real talk, I kind of like as soon as possible usually because the way my school is scheduled, not every medical school in the US is like this, but the way my school is scheduled, is like you have a bunch of content you need to get through as well, like before the exam. And so as soon as I finishing the like studying the content, that's when I usually launch into like exam review immediately. Because there's not enough time. Usually they give us this year's a little better. Last year was kind of insane. But this year, basically, if let's say I had an exam next week on like Thursday, for example, I would have lectures this Thursday, this Friday, and then I would have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday to study this year. Last year it was just they would give us like Tuesday, Monday, and Tuesday. Wednesday was always the exam, so we only had 2 days plus the weekend. So basically, if I only have 4 days to study, I have to use all 4 days. Usually, I'm playing catch up too, so like I don't even get the 4 days because I'm not caught up fully by that time. It's very fast. It's very fast. So right now, as soon as possible. But that's also because my exams are really, really big, right? I don't have like a exam per subject. When I have an exam, I have all the subjects I learned in the last 3 weeks. So like, for example, this upcoming exam I have on June 18th, I have an exam on all of microbiology, all of infectious disease, like all the histology, all the pharmacology, all the pathways, everything, um, all the dermatology, and I don't know what the other subject is, but like everything. So like pharmacology, anatomy, physio, pathophysio, histo, all on one exam. So I just like study as much as I can whenever I can, as soon as I can, whenever I have an exam coming up. Just want advice for some so I can't practice, so I don't have the info. There's no time to explanation. Ah, okay. Forgot parts from each lesson, so can't practice because I don't have the info. What I would do, Lily, is I would just like quickly, if you've learned it before, it comes back really fast. At least for me too. Like I'm really bad at memorizing the first time, but the second time around, you kind of realize, oh shoot, I actually know that very deep in my brain, right? So I would read your notes again just to jog your memory a little bit. Um, and then I would just read it, like set a timer. Okay, so like if you have to read one chapter, only 1 hour, one chapter, skim it, go fast. Just see the formulas, see the problems. Because you already know it in your head, you just need to review it, right? And then I would really focus your practice problems. So review first so that you know what you're practicing, and then review after. Or, and then do the problems after. That's what I would do. That's what I have to do a lot of times too. I don't do my practice problems until after I get a chance to review usually. I know, I would also love a cat. Fine? Just fine? Yeah, and Tiffany, that's good. Fine is good. We'll take fine. Maybe we get to post a dog picture. Ooh, if a dog would be too disruptive, keep us updated. A dog and cat sounds wild though. Not done yet, gonna be up late. Do you have an exam coming up, Tiffany? I keep asking, I keep forgetting. I am in a race with time. How do I manage my time? I don't. No, I think it's just like you get used to it. I'm used to it now, so I just kind of that's why I study mostly every day, right? You'll even if I don't stream that day, I probably did study anyway. But that's just what I have to do for medical school. When I was in university, it was a different story. Um, you just kind of my trick for time management, and this is speaking of time management, this is probably the last couple of things I have to say before I call it a night. I do have until 11. No, I gotta be using my head. Whatchamacallit, I like to tie things together. So if I'm like, if I know I have class and I need to go to the gym and I need to do this and this and this, I like to be like, okay, after this activity, I'm going to do this. And with this activity, I'm going to do this. And with this activity, I'm going to do this. I tie everything together. So like, as soon as I start the first thing, everything just comes in order with it, right? And it keeps me in a flow. The only problem I really have is if I come home between like, let's say a class and going to the gym, then I get really tired and I get really lazy. And then I will like I will just procrastinate going to the gym or something. So I try not to let myself like sit down. And I know that sounds crazy, but it works. It is an exam on steroids. They're nuts. I don't like these med school exams. They're too much. Can't you learn syllabus before the semester? Active recall lectures? No, there's too much. At least for us in med school, there's too much. Yeah. Although you're right. So what I do when I do the lectures, I'm not a big lecture person, but when I do the lectures first, I'll prime. They call it priming, right? I'll prime myself by reading the lecture notes or the syllabus. I guess, yeah. But not before the semester, like before the class. And then I'll read it and I'll try to understand it a little bit. I'll skim it. And then when I go to watch the lecture, then I kind of know what's going on already. That's a very big thing that's helped me a lot. If I prime before I watch a lecture video, the lecture makes a lot of sense. Otherwise, it's just a bunch of nonsense words I don't understand. Thanks, Vaughn. I try. No problem, Lily. Si este jueves tengo examen. Sí, jueves. Lo siento. Me olvido. Bien cierto. You got this. Jueves is a couple days. You got a couple of days. You got it. You'll get it. Easy. No problema, Tiffany. Gracias por tu compañía. Bien suerte. Y don't stay up too late. Make sure you get some rest. Adios. Buenas noches. Yeah, it definitely does help Kimia. Big time. Okay. I'm all caught up, right? With chat? Cool. Alright, you guys. I do have to call it a night. You know me. I could yap all night if you guys let me, but I have to get up early. I have to go to the clinic in the morning to do like 4 hours of work there, and I'm already exhausted. So, thank you guys for coming. You guys are awesome. Love y'all. Appreciate the support. We're still growing. It's awesome. It was good to see everybody. Good to see everybody who returned. Yeah, if you're not in the Discord, go join the Discord. And if you are in the Discord, come say hi. If you are in the Discord and you haven't gotten a chance to, there's an introductions channel. Tell us a little bit about yourself. I want to meet y'all. That's all I got. Study schedule's up to date for the rest of the week. I'll try to be more on time with that. But no promises as always, because this week is kind of crazy. What else? Nope, that's it. Thank you guys for coming. I hope you all have a great day and a great night. And as always, make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves.